Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today, we continue work on the bee. Remember from my notes, today is... Just forget what day we said on these. Just forget that. We don't need a cleanup day. I'm gonna code perfectly. We're not gonna have any problems. I won't need that, and that definitely won't extend into Friday. Shh! Don't tell Dum Dum. Anyway, but before jumping into that, per usual, let's have a little fun. And today is finally the day where we get the elite skill in Guild Wars that we've been hunting for forever. Finally. And let's go ahead and get Godot booting up since it likes to take its time. Oh. All right. Or go ahead and bring henchmen just for dealing with the random crash mobs. And I was reviewing the map before stream. Might be able to use the Janundu to fight the boss. So, like, don't even need to worry about being strong enough. Yeah. Oh, they've got someone draining my energy. Oh, and I also didn't bring the right build either. Should be fine though. Like I said, I should be able to use the Janundu. Why are you guys so close? Fight you without Janundu. No! Whoa! I think the game still thinks I'm dead. Yeah, the game absolutely still thinks I'm dead. That's funny. Did we beat a single one of those? Because that is potentially a problem. Actually, that's a big problem. I need to reset. These groups, there's no problem using henchmen because I've fought these before. But that big group down there, I don't know. Alright. Don't tell me they're far enough away now that I can just... Okay. No, they're not far enough away. Let's put you here. Nope. And... Interesting. Fine. I might be better off just trying to walk it. Okay. Promising. And the worms can't go through here anyway. That... Fine. Hello, Morganites. Just need to reach that. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're fine. Fine. There are no problems here. we're at the Crystal Overlook. Sweet! I thought? Okay, so I do not get to use the worms. That's unfortunate. So I'm pretty sure I can't stand on that stuff, so... The Tuca? Why? Should be nearby. There he is. Alright, so we've got 4 enemies. You guys hide over there. Okay, one down. Oh, I am not hanging around. Nice. Oh, he's gonna keep replacing that, isn't he? It should fade away at some point, and we're good. You know. Game. Before I die of old age. Thank you. Ooh. It's working. Aha! Now just capture the skill. And done. We got it, chat. It's been how long? How long has this been since I decided to come get this skill? I'm like, has it been over a month? I think it's been over a, yeah, it has been over a month. We're at like, yeah, it's been a month and a half trying to get this one skill. Oh man. Hey there, Kurt. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That right there, folks, is one of the best skills in the game for Ritualist. No cost. 1 second cast. Potentially full uptime of 33% faster attacking for all spirits in range. And more damage. Like, for a spirit spamming build, this is one of the 2 best skills. Now, the big question. What do I drop for it? I think I might drop Spirit Leap. Which feels blasphemous, given how good it is. But I think that's the play. Restoration is now useless to me. Put one more point. Do I get one more damage? No. Okay, so there's the new build. Woo! And just in time. And we'll let you guys figure out very soon what I mean by just in time. There we go. All right. And I'm actually thinking change positioning a little bit here. So instead of having the sprite be off by a half pixel, which is going to cause weirdness in visual, let's just move these guys over by half a pixel. Look right. Hey, kiddo. Yeah, no, that's not right. Like, this circle goes to just below the halfway point. This side. On this side, it goes not nearly to the halfway point, so this is not... Huh. Oh, right, because they're snapping to grid. How do I want to handle that? Is there a way for me to set a node-specific version? Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, like, these projectiles are going to be pretty small anyway. There is a super duper lazy way to do this. That'll work. That'll work, that'll work, that'll work. I know I tried to do everything as circles, but I think this is one instance where I'm not allowed to use circles. 2. Why? Oh, you see the shape. How do I just move points? Supposed to be a way to do that. Let's actually not even go with the shape that complex. We're just going to do a rectangle. There we go. Oh, snapping is also being applied here. Okay, so I am just going to be at an approximation. That's fine. Why are those not the same? Well, that would be part of it. I think the visual might just be wrong, where it's showing the outline of the hitbox. I think it's just wrong. Like, these nodes are showing up in the right place. Alright. Occurs to me rotation's gonna look funky. Or not. Yeah, I think that's gonna be close enough. Okay, that's fine then. Ooh, I see why I'm getting half pixels. Because this bad boy is centered, whereas my sprite sprite was centered. So how do I tell the shape to not be centered? Is that a thing I can even do? Alternatively, what if I do? That'll be so much more costly. I know there's an option somewhere in here for just adding points with a click. Where is... Because I did this before. Oh, that was with a collision polygon, not a collision shape. Whoops. Of course that won't work the same. Please add elements. Pretty please. Guess for this one it's fine to leave it as a circle. Okay. And -3, -1. -1, -7. What? 5, 1? 4, 1. And 4, 1, 2. That works. Way more precise than all the other objects in the game for hitbox. But Most of the other stuff, I won't need it. Alrighty. Line. Hold, please. Okay. Good. I did not mess that up. And I think let's just test what his behavior is like right now. Just see where we got just using the default stiffs. Okay, a lot just happened there. First thing of note, these sprites are out of sync for the startup animation. Need some protection here. Gives our If not is valid, isn't that source right? Because that probably means that we're in the process of garbage collection. Now, how am I setting up the synchronization? Like, maybe I'm animating the wrong thing. Did all that correctly? If I have definitely done something wrong here. I mean, all my shadows have been working right, and this can't be hit. Comment that out for now. I store original edition. But I don't store original offset. Should probably store original offsets. Yep. Do I need to? For the delta, I get difference in the position, and I add on the offset. My delta. Right. So this is modifying the position based on the skew of the light source, or the like simulated light source, sun. Trying to think if this is all necessary. Yeah. Shadow, do that. else? Don't apply the shadows. Excuse me. I think all of this is unnecessary. I think I just do that in that case. Right, is move somewhere, we move to match it. Done. Is there a simpler way to do that? What if I make these a child of this trait? Because of the node noise stuff. Yeah, no, never mind. Actually, node noise doesn't even work with. Yeah, I didn't actually think about this at all. Both of these overlays don't work. I have multiple sprites. Very interesting. Okay, so how do I edit the... Actually, this is a bigger problem, isn't it? Yeah, because My damage indicator won't even apply to these. If they were children, it also wouldn't work. Alright. I think what I actually need to do in this case is no, canvas group item also doesn't help. Huh, this is a unique problem. You know, this is something I haven't considered, and this is totally unique to anything I've done before. Okay, so let me just describe the problem out loud so I can think through it. I have 3 sprites that overlay each other in order to produce my actual sprite. And I have some overlay that I want to put on top of all 3 of them, and then crop that overlay to the bounds of those 3 sprites. Okay, let's go to my dumb testing. And the basis we're going to start with is 3 color rectangles. Oh, 4 of them. Okay, I've got 3 color rectangles. I've got this one that I want to be as an overlay to them and be cropped to them. How on earth could I possibly do that? So a way is I just duplicate the overlay multiple times. That's theoretically an option. But that is a ridiculously messy option. Node that copies a region on the screen. Buffered access shader. Yeah, that's not what I need. These child nodes can't export properties themselves, and they can't make either. How can I use multiple animated rectangle to mask a sprite? I have a sprite that takes up the entire screen. I want to mask with rectangle. Also want to animate those rectangles. Only mask with one of them if it's the. I move left corner, the child sprite starts to move. No, that doesn't solve my problem. Dang it. Okay, what? I could theoretically bake it into a shader to apply to all enemies. I'd still have to sync it up here. So I don't love that. How to use multiple sprites as clipping masks. Hey, that sounds relevant. One letter sprite. Ink scenes are instantiated as a child. They're only clipped by that by that one sprite. Okay, let me ask this slightly different way. Highlight all enemies on screen. Use a group, then iterate through them. Garbage. Get out of here. Okay, this isn't helping. How do I treat 3 sprites as 1 sprite? Simplest way is a sub viewport, but I can't do that. Yeah, I think my only option is to create duplicates for the overlay. So I might be able to make it a little bit nicer. Okay. Can I... Nope. Because color is going to be just a vector for essentially. So I can't just set that as a reference. Gross! Can't do that with modulate for the same reason. How do I get out of having to process this every frame? Sure I can. Okay. Circle around, try to reanalyze with a fresh brain on this. I have 3 sprites. I need to highlight all 3 of them. Consistent way. Double check what I've got. That does. Okay. Alright, transparents, that's not cool. Find parent, not helpful. Is there a way? So the normal way to do this masking thing is to clip the children to the parent. Like from the parent's perspective. It says, hey, all my children get clipped. Is there a way to do that from the child's perspective? Because if so, I have an idea. How do I ask this, though, in a way that's going to give me any sort of answer? Clip file to inverse of clip children might give me some ideas if that's a thing. area where A is visible, B is... What if a sprite is 3/4 way into the area? Do you want the... Nope, not helping. Usually use a pin or a sprite to put children, but as the lines icon are separately code, non-children. Why not when you draw the lines, only draw them to the edge of the sprite? I think what I have to do for this, which is unfortunate, is need translate this into a shader. Pretty sure. Because if I do it as a shader, then I can just copy the shader material onto these, and anything I've animated on shader for the sprite automatically apply to these guys. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. But simplifying my scene tree is always or I shouldn't say always, usually the right move. Am I using a shader on anything else? I don't think I am. Yeah. Now the question is, how do I make it look the same? I guess we'll start here. $255, one. Or color. Is this just a mix operation? Doing that. CCB48. Mission accomplished. Now, what do I want to do about noise note? I don't know. Now, one thing I might need to test. If I have multiple enemies on screen, is this going to modify all of them? Just in case I blow something up. You're about to see my dirty laundry, because I haven't fixed this stuff up yet. Sorry, guys. Feel like allergies acting up today or something. I don't know. Now, the big question. If I have multiple enemies on screen, is this going to make all of them highlight like that? First, let's give it the stats of a slime. Bye. Thank you. Okay. Now, when I attack, what's happening? Where are the wings visible? They should not be. Hold on. Animation.
Alright, let's try this again. Huh? Okay. 18th time is the charm, I guess. Maybe. However many times this has been. I need to make the effect more pronounced. That's not doing anything. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that person is banned forever. If you choose a username like that, you know precisely what you are doing. Hi, still needs work. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. What user? On Kick? Well, I don't stream to Kick anymore, but this one was on Rumble. And I'll tell you what their name was on Discord. I'm not gonna show that on stream again. I'm gonna put this in the Ko-fi zone. Like, I don't even want the people in the community to see this unless they're like I want this as private chat as possible. Did I see funny video? Yeah, that's bad. Yes. I'm trying to remember what this was. I did watch it. Just a lot has happened since I watched it. Oh! Yeah, the nails guy. Oh my god. I wasn't sure what to say in response. I hate it. I hate it. It's perfectly accurate, and I hate it. Like, with a passion. So that should have worked. It is a very brief animation. Okay, we'll test it this way. If this doesn't work, I have bigger questions. Oh, I thought you were thinking it was... Oh, it's funny! Like, I appreciate the humor in it. Just... nothing ticks me off more than those nail ladies. And you know this! You know this! I've gone on rants about the nails ladies. Oh. Oh. Like, if you are a woman and you put on 3-inch nails and you tap things with those nails, you know what, first of all, let's just start with the 3-inch nails. If you put on 3-inch nails, men don't want to go near you. Men don't want to talk to you, don't want to associate with you. Those nails are not attractive to any man. I mean, I am only speaking for hamster kind here. However, as a male hamster, those are the signs of a predator, and they are not something that I want to be around. And I think this may apply to the human males as well. Just perhaps. Now, if you tap those nails on something, anything, you have just amplified the effect. You've gone from just annoying and off-putting to actively, what's the word? Repulsive. That's the word. You are now aggressively, actively repulsive. And I mean that in the most literal sense. Like, you are performing something that creates a repulsive effect, meaning something that makes people want to not be near you or forces people away from you. And the ultimate form of this is the aggressive tapping on your camera when you're making a stupid reel, TikTok, short, whatever. There is nothing more off-putting than that. Nothing in the world. Like, I'm not convinced there are any people that like those videos. Like, these influencers came up with this idea. They decided amongst themselves that this made them individually look cool. And like, they don't even like watching other people's videos that do this. I'm convinced. Like, if you find a nail lady who, you know, aggressively taps her screen and camera with her nails, I'm convinced she doesn't like seeing other videos where people do that. I'm convinced. She just thinks she is the one that looks good doing it. I hate to break it to you. You all look like awful human beings when you do that. Like, you have communicated to me that you are a nasty person, that you have zero value or respect for fellow humans, because no one likes that. No one likes the experience of your nails jutting at them through their screen. I don't understand why anyone would think this is a wise thing to do. I'm not gonna say whether it's a good thing to do. Like, I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying, why would anyone think it's wise to portray yourself in that manner? Still needs work. Do you see what you've done? Do you see what you've done? You've prompted another rant about this awful behavior. Ah! So, I should probably fill people in on where this is coming from. I thought it was going to result in a giggle, not a rant. No, this, like, the reaction I have to this behavior is so visceral. Literally, just from your funny clip parodying it, my blood pressure went up. Like, that's how off-putting this behavior is to me. And I think I should just share it. Let's see, is there an easy way for me to share this on the other screen without let me just delete that message. Fine. So this and more fun stuff is in the private chats for Ko-fi members. This is what Still Needs Work sent me after hours, and that's all I can say about it.
Hey guys. I'm trying this for literally the first time. I thought I was obsessed with energy drinks, but now I'm literally
He's got the voice perfect.
And
He's got the nails like the behavior of the nails, the shaking, like, and the constant tapping. Oh, he's on point.
Scared to open this.
Oh, and then the like struggling to open.
Some kid just went by on a scooter. Oh. Did you hear that?
Like, he can't even hold character because he knows how dumb this is. Ah! The constant tapping.
Changed. It's giving spicy. Okay,
and
guys,
yes, also the nonsense descriptions of things. What is
It's giving spicy mean. What? Because you're not saying it is spicy. Because it's an energy drink. Energy drinks, as far as I'm aware, are not spicy.
I broke a nail.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Come back to Earth, dum-dum. Come back to Earth. It's okay. The nail ladies cannot hurt you here. It's okay. There is not a nail lady tapping their nails on your window right now. I promise. It's just a hallucination. So yes, I have emotions when it comes to nail ladies, and that's just what I'm going to call them. They are nail ladies. And if there's men out there who do this as well, I haven't seen that, but I'm assuming if you can imagine it, it exists out there in the wild on the internet at this point. So if you're a man who does this with fake nails, like, stop. Like we need to bring back shame. Like, as a global society, we have had an era of far too little shame. And like, people who do that crap, they need to be constantly shamed for their awful behavior that's just off-putting to everyone. Like, ugh. I love your response. If everyone had to play piano, then there would be no long nails like that. First off, yes, there would be, because remember, they're fake. So these ladies, what they do is they're putting the nails on. Like, a lot of them, like influencers, they're putting the nails on for the video they're making, and then they take them off immediately afterward. Now, are there women that wear those nails out in public? Yes. And those ones are just as bad, maybe worse. But a lot of influencers will like do weird stuff like that, like over the top stuff just for the video. And part of that is they know there's people like me that will get upset. And I don't comment because I know it helps them. But like, there's people like me that'll get upset and will comment about how awful it is. And that's engagement, which drives them up in the algorithm. Don't engage. Do not engage, people. Resist. Remember getting your nails done very long and it was functionally awful? Couldn't pick things off the floor. Couldn't type. Oh, no. So, I guess because my YouTube model can't handle this, I won't be able to show you, but like, the way you type with that is like hyperextend your fingers. You know what I'm talking about? Think like Eddie Murphy in I'm gonna be giving you an obscure, like, by this time it's an obscure reference. Hyperextended fingers. Not like that. Not that much. Kind of like this. I'm just talking about when you like flex your fingers back as far as you can. Like when you have those long nails, the way you type with them is you shape your hand like that, and then you just sort of awkwardly tap on the keyboard as best you can. Yeah, no, like, humans were not designed to have nails that long. Maybe if I just say flexed hand. Nope, that's also not the pose.
Oh, whatever, I give up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. You've seen it. Oh, look up typing with... You're so smart. I'm glad you're here to help me. No, these aren't long enough. Here we go. But it's not actually showing the surface that I want you to see. So like this length is the maximum you can properly do. And I do love that long nails typing gives me Peter Griffin very quickly in search results. That's awesome. Like with this length of nails, you can still mostly use your keyboard. It's super awkward, but it's doable. But this isn't the nails we're talking about. We're talking about these nails. Here we go. Here they are, chat. Oh, good lord. Cannot imagine playing a game. You wouldn't. Yeah, this, right here. Thank you, Victoria. But also, why? Why have you done this? No thumbs up. This is not acceptable. No. There is nothing sensible, reasonable, or functional about what you're doing. You are hampering yourself in order to stand out because you are attention starved. Like, apparently you just need eyes on you at all times. I promise today's a dev stream. I promise. But I have feelings about people who do this. Like, get a dog. The dog will give you all the attention you could possibly want. I promise. And of course, there's stuff like this. The tippy tap keyboards that like make the keys raised and smaller, or like a finer point, so that you can actually reach them properly while having ridiculous nails. And like, it's worth noting where these nails come from in a historical context. So, cosmetics like this that actively detract from your functionality as a human have existed for a long time in societies. And they serve one purpose. They are to flaunt wealth and status. That's all they are. They are to say, I am so much better than all of you that I can make myself incapable of basic tasks because I'm just that much better and have that much more wealth than you. Because I don't need to do basic tasks. I'm above all that. That's what this communicates. Now, whether you intend to say that or not is irrelevant. That is the social signaling within a society that you're doing. Thought the nails were pretty sometimes, so you tried it? No, you fell into the trap. You fell into the trap. You can have pretty nails. But when we're talking this, because like that, there's nothing, no, there's nothing there. Like there's nothing attractive. There's nothing pretty. Like, this is just, look at me. Like, it's a small child that, you know, smears makeup all over their face and dresses up ridiculously just to force people to look at them. That's what this is. And I'm gonna get, like, if any of the nail ladies ever find this video, they're gonna be so mad at me. You went as long as you could before tried the tippy typing. Oh yeah. Like, using a touchscreen becomes even worse than a keyboard. But like a keyboard, a regular keyboard, like you press down on a key, and in the normal proper posture, your nail is now pushing down on the key in front of you, or in the case of some of these, like several keys in front of you. Ugh. And anytime you need to put your hand in a fish shape, well, you don't. Yeah, no, that's another aspect. Like, someone who wears nails like this is communicating, well, I would obviously never have a reason to clench my fists. Obviously, I'm above that. You know, this is purely status signaling within this society. And it's one of the grossest forms of it, in my opinion. And the funny part is, there are keyboards that would work perfectly for this. I think anyone would take up boxing unless they were a... That got censored. What did you say? Wow, masochist got censored. Interesting. I wonder why that's in the list of banned words here. Oh well. I don't think it was actually filtered on screen from the text chat. It's just in like my feed. Wonder why that's different. That's weird. So yeah, you saw it on screen, but like I have a separate feed over here. And like, I guess I didn't sync up the settings, so oops. Now mine is not OBS, but very similar. And so the funny part is though, there's I think, what do they call it? Yeah, so these, I think you could actually just tap with your nails in order to type. However, I don't want to put this in people's heads that they should do that, because then you're going to have people who buy this, bring into an office, and instead of hearing the nice clackiness of a mechanical keyboard throughout the office, you're going to hear women's nails tapping on desks. Oh no! Get it off screen before the nail ladies find it. Oh no! Where were we? How's it going, chat? I'm not having an episode here. I don't know what you're talking about. So when this animation plays, the enemy should just turn white and stay white, and we're done. I'll be able to see what's happening. Right? Godot. Okay, so it's actually doing nothing. Huh. Yeah, it don't make no sense. He's like, I can go here, and I play that, and it works. Maybe that's part of it. I wouldn't explain why it worked here. No, this doesn't make sense. Here's something to check. Well, that's all looking good. Huh. Why is this not working? Doesn't make any sense. Random thought. I think for Halloween this year, I'm going to go for a low-cost way and just alter my hue shift on OBS to make me blue. Call yourself a Smurf for stream? Oh. No. No. At least do like a filter or something. Like... Oh, you can apply fragment shaders to as a filter. Ooh. Also, if you've got any like face tracking apps, you can obviously do a lot more complex stuff. You're thinking of moving to a VTube avatar? Cool. I obviously thought it was a good idea. A little worried about searching something that says smurf yourself. I'll just preview it first. Huh? Oh, apparently this is... Mostly because I think if I became popular and I trademarked the look, they would have a harder time using my brand versus stealing my likeness. I think they normally do things like that to Joe Rogan. So, if Joe Rogan wanted to, he has perfect grounds to go after them legally. Like, your face is just as protected as an avatar. Now, where you get into an issue, though, is fair use. Like, if it's being used in order to, like, criticize you, that's one thing. But the videos that you're talking about where it's just, they take the clip of Joe Rogan saying, have you seen this clip? And then they play a different clip that he never reacted to. I'm pretty sure he could have those taken down. Uses likeness to sell garbage. Yes, they do. There you go, Smurf filtered. Done. Honestly, at this point, looks a bit like a child. It does. It's a little creepy. So, that's not good. Why is everything breaking again? My shadows on my crystals are missing. Ah! I'm taking a break before I die. Okay, so we've got The elite skill that we've spent forever trying to get. Finally. So what do I do with that? Huh. We could try going over to factions, see if I can finally do that one mission. I don't know, I don't feel like raging anymore right now. I'm raging at Godot, I'm raging at Nail Ladies. Raging at Nail Ladies. Well, let's just... How many more missions do I have in Nightfall? Okay, we've got... Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man. 7. 8. Oh wait, that's a secondary quest. So does that mean 7 is... So there's 7 missions left in... Or 7 missions / quests left in Nightfall. I think that's probably the route to go. General Morgan. That out of here. Borilona! What are we doing? Oh, no, stop. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Rude. Oh, no. Well, that could have gone better. So how am I gonna do this? I guess the most important part is spread out spirits. Resh, come here. Okay, you go run away. Why is General Morgan helping? Oh God. Why is he not running away like I tell him to? So apparently this is... Huh. Alright. Okay. Back to the drawing board. What do I do? Can I just immediately send General Morgan down there to die? Yes. Why are you running away? Varesh? So, are these explosions just gonna keep going forever? It seems silly. Okay. What is that up there? What is happening? Alright. So... Oh, here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Blood Song, Vampirism, Shadow Song. Okay, we'll bring Pain back when I can. Whoop, 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 nope, 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 nope. No, leave me alone. Okay, and I'm gonna not attack so I can start healing some. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Pain, Bloodstone, Vampirism. Oh. Oop. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Heal. Okay, Pain, Blood Song. Oh boy. Shadow Song. Enchantment. Hex. Signet. Dude, it's working! Why are you not attacking? Keep attacking! Yes! No! What is happening? Oh no! Oh no! Help! Help! No! Uh-oh. Nope. 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 Bad day. Bad day. Bad day. Vampirism, get out here. Bad day. No, 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 no. Why are there more? Why are there more? Why are there more? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay. Oh, I didn't put a timer. Oops. Hold on. Let's do... I don't have a 10-minute timer. Okay. Oop. Okay. So... Man. So, one thing I should mention, if I go back and do Lazuna Square, then I'm allowed to switch to whatever secondary classes I want for any section. And try to have you flag back there. And I think I have to deal with the cleric. I think that's like an absolutely mandatory part of this. But they can't hit it. Right, let's... happening with Varesh and General Morgan? Okay, so she's not following me right. That's interesting. Okay. Ew. No, 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 no. Woo! Man. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, get away, get away, get away. Now I'm gonna hide here. Okay, so first step done. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! 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 Garbage! Son of a bee sting! I was so close! Oh no. Oh, maybe not. Oh no. Okay. So where is Varesh in all this? In the center. Oh, need to be able to look around. Huh. Huh. Okay, I've got 4 minutes. Let's take a look at the solo wiki. See what it has to say. Someone beat it as a mesmer. Oh, that doesn't help me. Also, that seriously. All right, let's see. Starting soon. That's like my streams. What do I think about the Discord controversy with requiring ID? I generally don't like the idea of people having my ID if they don't absolutely have to have it. And I don't generally trust Discord as it is. So this is just an assassin. This isn't really a ritualist. There's not a single ritualist skill in there. Okay, so how did you do this? Talk to me. Oh. So you just waited for the demons to roam into a position where you just fight. They ever end up beating this? Oh. Oh, they did use Ritualist. Okay, talk to me. What did you do? Before the respawn? Or like, when the respawn occurs, what did you do? But first off, you stayed so far back. Things didn't aggro. You wait for them to walk over. Okay, when demons come close, you back off. Got it. What is causing all that damage, though? Hmm. Is that your timer? Yeah. Huh. I mean, I'll be doing way more damage than this person, so that's a positive. I want to do one quick attempt. So, this tells me my general strategy is fine. And oh, back. No, I need that extra damage. Fine. Send him in to die real quick. Dude, she is way too tanky. Oh, I should not be standing there. Oh, no, bad. There's nowhere safe. In prison. Foot song. Uh-oh. No. Bad. Dum bad. Signet. Come on. You can do it. Be strong, Dum. Be strong. Ooh, she has so much health. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I'm kind of sunk. Yeah, because Shadowthong didn't get blind off. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Blind is the only reason I'm still alive. Oh. Please finish her off. Oh, okay. Potentially the hardest part is done. Potentially. Hey, and where are you guys walking? Okay, so they all just patrol constantly. So I set up. I bring Varesh over. And back off, off. That's not working. Okay, fine. Okay, I need to heal up. But that also means that she's healing. Ah! So I need to bring some sort of healing. Spirit Light will have that fixed. But that also means that I lose out on another skill. Actually, with how much health she has, her health regen is proportionally less than mine. And I can use this to heal. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, wait for these guys to pass. Why do I not have enough energy? Oh, quickening Zephyr. That's spooky. Very spooky. But I can use this to heal up. Yeah, okay. So there is a strategy in here. I just need to figure it out. Okay. Come on, dum-dum. Why are my shaders not working? More specifically, why are the animations seemingly doing nothing? Because the shader itself works. Like I can see right here. I go to the shader. Oh, I can't. Oh. Huh. Okay, that might be a factor. Do I have to make these unique on every single scene? That's gonna be awful if that's the case. Still not working. That should have done it. Let's test this a slightly different way. So now this is a local reference to it. Not working. That's so weird. Okay, let's test it this way. Overlay color, I believe. So what I'm testing now is there a problem with setting properties on the sprite, or is there a problem with the animation plane? Which one's at fault here? What? Like, I know I was testing this because I don't know what happened, but... But that's impossible. Like, this can't happen. What the hell? Well, so much for finishing up the bee's behavior today. That's clearly not happening. In fact, I'm half tempted to just rage quit for the day. How is... Hold on. Self. Right. Material. Oh! Oh, I'm just an idiot. Oh! Well, that's so much better. I was so worried. I'm just dumb. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. So, for reference on what's happening. This little guy, I forgot that the way he works is he sets a shader on the parent. Completely forgot about that. So, yeah. Node get parent. If it's not a sprite 2D and it's not a tile map, then bail. Like, if we aren't in a proper situation, bail, then create the new material. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up big time. Okay, so I'm gonna just get rid of this noise stuff for now. I may add it back at a later date, but it's causing too many problems. And I'm gonna have to implement it in a different way anyway, so it's fine. Okay, let's try this again. Actually, before I try that again, I'm gonna take these lines out because I'm like 99% sure these are not needed anymore. One pet peeve. Godot didn't tell me that I was trying to set something that doesn't exist anymore. And maybe that's just like part of GLSL, so maybe it's not their fault. But that feels like something that someone should have accounted for at some point in the course of history. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't good. Because that unfortunately showed the problem I was worried about. Let's give them more health for a bit. Cat, slime, 250. Son of a gun. So, how do you handle this? What's the correct thing to do? And what's a little weird here is... First, let's do that now. Unique. Go shader parameters are sync in instant. AI is going to give me a useless answer, I'll bet. But they shouldn't be using the same shader material. Hold on. Save that. There it is. Yeah, this is a setting that I need to get more accustomed to using. Local to scene. And that probably fixes it. Probably. We'll see. Okay, got it fixed. Job's done there. New base. Later. We are more in the clear. Now, head on over to the bee. And I think, cross your fingers, chat, if I copy this, I think it's working. There is a way to check it though. You go over there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. So back to making the bee work the way I want it to. Actually, let's just set up this. Right. I did a dumb. So the color in the shader overrides any modulate you might want to do. Okay. So what does this mean? First things first, I need to review every single enemy scene to see if I have added any modulate into any animation. If I have, then I need to rework it. Like, this is the way to do this. I need to do it completely across my project. Finger. Those can. Yes. So, enemy base, boss base, bosses. I'm going. Yummo. The fun guy, skeleton. Even though we're not using him anymore. Slime. Alright. That's fine. Good. Here's where we're going to start running into problems. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay. What do I do? Unfortunately, this was even less. And what am I doing for the death end? Ah. Hello, you. Well, that's a clap effect. That's not... How am I making the sprite invisible? No, seriously, how am I making the golem sprite invisible? Because I don't think I've done that. Huh. That's weird. Also, how does that work? I think I need Git Kraken. Because I'm about to remove this overlay. And I need to see what all gets affected by that. Base changing makes perfect sense, of course. Apparently I had an extra node noise there. Fine. Fine. That should not be there, I don't think. Oh, yes, it should be. Because of those two nodes. Whoops, whoops. Got that fixed there. Just to be safe, I'm going to recopy it. And it did need it. Yep, it's got a local copy of it. Okay. That is now fixed. Good. Kind of, sort of. That's fine. Fine. Fine, and cut scratch. Okay. Think we're okay. You still need to double check these. Anything with modulate. Wait. Oh. Death. Huzzah! Okay, so to combine this part, because I get the feeling I should only have one thing modifying the color like this. Like one overlay. Actually, no. Let's just leave this alone. Like, I don't have to change it, so let's leave it. I need to test the slime golem again anyway. Like, enough stuff has changed, it's time to revisit that guy. Just make sure he still works. Alright. There's one. Oh yeah, this guy is garbage. He doesn't work at all. So even if there were problems, I'm not going to worry about it. All I care about is spawn animation. Just affects scale and frame coordinate. And death animation. Effects, scale, and frame coordinate. Whee! This guy, I think I do a modulate. Yep, I do a modulate. Okay. So for that shader, do uniform vector, add color, or that's 0. That's 0. That's what I want. Let's do and then I also want multiply color, force color, now do I add or do I multiply first? Like if I'm gonna have both of these in the shader, which one makes sense to do first? The overlay color should absolutely be the last thing. That makes sense. If I'm doing add, that is probably more similar to an overlay than it is to a modulate. Okay. By default, we multiply by 1, add 0. There you go. That works. Let me go and sure. Okay. Now here we go. This is the next spot for this. Okay. And I will just double check those. Yeah, it's a shame that sub animations don't really work properly. Like they're always, or they're potentially a couple frames off. Because what I'd love to do is encapsulate this in a separate animation player, like these three tracks. And honestly, even this, the frame coordinates, like I'd love to put the X coordinates here and the Y coordinate here, the X coordinates in a separate animation. Then I could do some cool stuff like play. I could still do something like that, but I could play 2 animation players simultaneously so that one controls just the direction that the character is facing. Actually, So, an interesting idea. And it might actually work if I only play them from code rather than calling them from each other. Because once this animation is already started, the game engine has to wait till the next frame before we can start playing the animation that's called here. This is not what I planned on working on today, but it could be a ridiculously useful thing. I would not be able to do no, that could get messy. That could get really messy. Then again, if I structure the rotation animation player like make all of the animations the same as a reset animation, some of the problems there go away. The big thing that would do is here where I've got down, down left, down right, etc. That would all just be run going forward. However, testing in the editor would be more annoying. Let's make this a thing to look at after we finish the bee. Since the bee is clearly going to need at least 2 more days. Here. Enemies have direction and action. I'll lose some functionality, but gain a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, that's not the window I want. Like all these times where I'm going in and having to edit 8 times for making a change like this, that's losing me quite a bit of time in the long run.
So if taking 3 hours, or honestly even a full stream, change that, it would be worth it. Again, still would be annoying whenever I want to just test animations in multiple directions, because I'd have to be like going directional one, play that, then do this one, play that. And I'd also run into the issue where I can't see, one, I can't add frame coordinates directly. There's that. Not too bad. Anyway, that's enough pondering that. I think that's gonna be worth to. The only open question is, do we hit that race condition? Or not a race condition, but is there a delay? Are they truly synced up? Or animation player split. Test. Do animation. Scratch. All fun. Log of record of there we go. Let's make an attempt at this. Like, I'm clearly distracted from doing B stuffs. So let's do this as a reset, because if I try to do B stuff, my brain's gonna stay on that topic I was just talking about. Oh, wait. Right, I need some healing. Do I want restoration, or do I want shadow arts? Six regen. Five energies. Kind of darkness. That's the one. I need her. If I play my cards right, I might just be able to tank for the spirits. Like, this thing is crazy effective. So the AoE hits are going to be a problem. We'll try it. Question is, what skill do I lose for it? Spirits are going to be attacking more consistently, but
Hmm. Or do I lose Boon of Creation? One thing that's very important to note here is while I'm doing this, resummoning spirits is going to be tricky because she's going to be attacking me. The second phase is where this actually becomes way, 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 way better. Let's ditch Disenchantment. I think that's the smallest loss. Forgot. Let's lose 1 point of channeling. Pretty minor. So that we have essentially 100% uptime on this. That's going to be very important. One thing I don't know is if she has the ability to remove enchantments. Okay. Oop. Oh, I've totally messed this up. Yeah, I need to make sure that she doesn't start that crystal at my spirits. Seriously? Okay, that does not work. Yep. But if I were instead using Spirit Light, every 4 seconds I can get how much healing? $132. That's better. However, there is absolutely no way I can just face tank. That won't work. Okay. That's only 6 seconds. That's garbage. 75% block chance is really nice, but not enough healing for what I want. I could potentially ditch Shadow Song. Yeah, let's try it. So first things first. Shadow Arts, get that up. Then, if I'm tanking, then spawning power is not going to be as important. These guys last a long, long time. So I shouldn't need to worry about that. Spirit Light heals 32. Actually shift 1 point over. Okay, so full uptime on Shroud of Darkness. Hold on, did that actually give me another... Yes, I got another pip of regen. Okay. So... pop these guys. And actually that... Boon of Creation is maybe not worth taking. Which means I should still bring Shadow Song. Yeah, because this is only there for the initial setup. After the initial setup, there's not a whole lot I can do with that. Okay. Tuning. Song. Is there anything else that might be more useful? Oh, if that had more duration. But sadly, no. Oh, actually, disenchantment might be more effective, specifically because dervishes are really big on enchantment. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have anything. All right. I'm gonna put a timer just in case I decide to try another run after this. Shelter is useful in some cases, but 25 energy is too much. Alright, so I'm going to try spamming these, and then I tank, and we see what happens. Because if I can get to second phase, I think this is gonna make it way easier than the previous build. I think. Put you there. Dang it. Whoa. Oh, right. Huh. If I'm in the middle of a sandstorm, it knocks me down. So can't heal while in there. So I kind of have to just predict when the right time to move is. Paresh, decide what you're doing, please. All right. It is time. Reapply this and start moving some. So, leave them alone. What did they do to you? Other than all that damage? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. I think that extra is necessary, unfortunately. The lower spawning power, if she goes to attack any spirits, they're just gone. Okay, last attempt. Then we test out the bee. How he's doing. Hello, Varesh. Welcome to the party. So glad you could join. Oh god. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so this build is way better, or should be way better at the second phase, but it is terribad at the first phase. I don't actually know if it will be better, but I think it should be. Like, what does it have? Has duration of conditions and hexes. Okay, well that explains why Painful Bond isn't lasting very long. That's okay. That might be an argument for bringing Spirit Leech instead. It would at the very least, that would simplify the build. Uh, 10 seconds. All of your allies target enemy. Oh. Not scary. Notably, this skill does not directly influence the battle, only changes AI behavior. If I have no other foes, it does nothing. Okay. For 20 seconds, the target is at less than 20% health. Target foe loses 20 health each second. Okay. Oh. That actually means that this skill is, like, perfect for it. Because I'll get to below 50% health, and whenever she's able to hit me down to 20%, it ends the effect, and I'm already healing and blocking. Now, her ranged attacks, can they one-shot me? Probably yes. I had to get. Okay. I am going to be right back, folks. Then we will test the bee and see how much I'm willing to suffer through the bee today. Just a minute. Hello, chat. Actually, I think I'm gonna say we're just done with Guild Wars altogether today. Thank you, thank you. Test. What's going on with the beat? 200. Be close enough to see happening. Nope, I have made a different mistake. Why are they not flashing? All of that was to make it so that they would flash correctly when they're damaged. However, there is now a new problem. So the problem is that I am trying to I'm using modulate to make the wings flap. But modulate doesn't work anymore because I have a shader setting the colors. Huh. Fortunately, there's not a way to have some shader parameters be from one resource and some from another. Like, what I'd like to have happen is for the damage indicator to be shared across all of them. That's not if I want to have wings alternate. Okay, dum-dum. How else can I do this? What about what if I add an overlay? Oh, this is the viewport testing for that. Okay. You need to clip children. Okay. And you need a canvas item material. Wonder if this will jive with shaders. Generally speaking, this doesn't play nicely. Okay. That no work. Nope. What about... Okay, so that technique altogether just doesn't work. Let's see. Could theoretically do a 5 sprite thing where I have transparent version of the wings underneath the non-transparent ones. But then that means these are all trying to sync, like, I'm already tripling my sets for every animation. That would quintuple that, and that's super ugly. How do you do this? Fortunately, I think I know the answer, and I really hate the answer. Because the answer is about the ugliest code you can write. But we're gonna do it. Right. New shader material. Ugh. Down. Material. Enemy. Right? Mat is going to be a data material. Wood mat. We'll just do this at the end of ready. Safest place to do it. Material is fine. And let's also add oh. Super. Oh, fun. Okay, so every frame I actually think I want to make a change here. Because while this doesn't make consistent sense, it is what I want it to do. So like the add color, I don't really have a plan for right now, so ignore that. But multiply before mix for the overlay. In the case of RGB, that is how I want that to look. However, for alpha, oh, but I'm already doing that. Oh, never mind, we're golden. Yeah, no, my worries are unfounded. We are superbly situated. Okay. You up material. Set data parameter. Please. Mat.get shader parameter. We're going to get overlay color. R OC cat. And let's do this. Might go somewhere more global later, but for now it's fine. And just to stress that this is a local thing. Oh. Set that equal to C. With that. C. And done. So done that right. Now the hit indicator should get propagated to these every frame. And I can separately animate their modulate. That happened. Here. Is there a cheap and easy way to do this? Maybe. Up. Multiply. Try something. I think this will work. I think it worked. I love it when that happens. I know, right? Okay. So if I've done this correctly, everything should just magically work. There are no more problems. I can move on with my life. So chat, what are the odds that that happens? Okay, so the hit indicator is happening. The wing flapping is not happening. Alright. Why is the wing flapping not happening? show me. That's working. Oh, why not? Why not starting that animation? Hmm. Aware by doing that before. Oh, right there. Got it. I just forgot to move this over. Well, something's wrong. Something is very wrong. What did I do? Those guys are not turning transparent. Things are all kinds of wrong there. Why would that? also occurs to me. Death animation. Need to stop that animation play. Yet again, another instance of where having the split of animation players would be kind of nice. This is actually an animation where that won't work, isn't it? Because I'm applying rotation inside here. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Why aren't the wings flapping yet? Spawn animation. Right, looks good. This guy animates just fine. So why does that not there? Also, why are the different sprites in completely different locations? Just one thing to check real quick. Not a shadow. And I don't want to make it a shadow. I want to sync position, rotation, and all that adds up. Get it to the right thing. Right. I have not accounted for initial offset. So I think it's the case that I don't need to use offset anymore. Like, I think I already accounted for all that. No, my offsets are all 0. Huh? What? What? Oh. Right. Hold on. I think I know where the problem is. I think it has to do with animating the offset. That feels like the right answer. Right delta is plus the offset minus the animation player that reset. Need to know what setting. Oh, that is not helpful. Do animation just for getting the reset tracks right. Track. Off. Hmm? Hello? Why is that not working? Do it this way. Offset it there, good.
think that fixes the problem? Ink? Wings are still not flapping. But at the very least, I no longer have duplicate these. That's cool. Talk me, bees. What's going on in here? It's the overlay color. Oh wait, sprite is not the thing I need to check on. Start with self. Oh wait, I have references to these right here. Huh. Double, huh? Why doesn't it look like it's working? Like, the numbers are there. I see it. Oh. Could that be it? Yup. Yup. That the answer. Hello, Sloth. I should add that to... Oh, it's already there. Does that fix the problem? Their wings are still not flapping. Why? Why do you hate me? Yeah, can you explain why my game hates me?
Yeah, I'm taking the days off of these because just we work our way up the list. The most important thing right now is bee movement. After that, bee shooting. After that, go fix other things that broke. So I don't get it, dude. Also worth noting, seems like the ordering of the sprites is wrong. I don't know if it's super obvious right now, but notice the tail or abdomen is in front of the wing, which should not be happening. Wait. What? Huh? Wait. So the sprite is in front of the wings right now. If I swap them around, this sprite is still in front. Huh? 0. Use relative. Great. Why sort not enabled? Awesome. Why would the sprite stay above? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah? I can imagine it would, but so something weird is happening. Safe to say. We're doing it this way. So it can sort that way. Sure. That makes sense. Does that mean that inherited nodes have a different load order than non-inherited nodes? If so, or I should specify render order. If so, that is insanely lame. Dude, why? Alright, how else can I do this? I don't need... Don't need this setting anymore. These guys can become children. Also, if they are children. Do not need to sync their position in, or rotation, or scale. So, does that serve? Oh, it does still sync their spring coordinates. Gotta leave that. Here, don't sync any of that because it's already synced. That's certainly a different way to do this. Will you flap your wings now? More importantly... Oh. Here's a question. Do I even need this anymore? I don't think so. I think that's unnecessary now. I shouldn't say it's unnecessary now. I specifically have a new use case that was not intended for. Pretty sure the wings will not be flapping. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure they won't be flapping. Also, it would help if I did this correctly. Dum dum. Use your brain, make it work. Wait, that. What? Huh? Oh, because I'm using offset. Oh, that makes so much sense. All right. And the wings are still not flapping, and I have no idea why. But it's been 5 hours. I have other stuff I need to be working on too. So let's call it there for today. Unless inspiration can hit me right now. Can I get some inspiration right now? Come on. Come on, brain. No. There's no more inspiration. I'm dead. I got nothing. I'm sorry, chat. That will be the end of stream. Yes, it still needs work. Okay. We'll figure something out tomorrow. Hopefully things will just work. Like, I'll have a dream and the solution will just beam into my brain. The aliens will visit and be like, here, dum dum, enjoy the solution. It's not going to happen. Tomorrow's going to be a whole experience trying to just get these wings to flap again, isn't it? Anyway, that is going to do it for today, folks. So, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. And above all, guys, y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.